Okay, we should be live. Let me just check everything's working.
Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Testing. Testing. Okay, that's working. Okay. So, sorry about the stream delay. Computer problems, as with everything. But I think it's fixed. Okay, plans for today. So, we're planning to do Skirk Story Quest today. I think we're just going to focus on that, and then we'll do the main event
I'd have
next
lost
week.
myself long ago if I allowed
Probably on
myself to be
Thursday or
led by the
Wednesday, I
whispers
don't
of
know.
the abyss.
But
Surviving
yeah,
is
first
tough.
things first. Let me check
Taming the beast
where
alone
the event is, because I want to do
tougher.
dailies first. Ah, yeah, hey. How are you? I hope you're having a great day so far. Okay, let's see here. That. That's the new endgame content. This is the event that we're doing next week. Let me just check. Yes, I see you. How are you? I doubt I'd ever be sponsored by Genshin. I just enjoy Genshin. Anyway, what am I doing? My brain, I'm supposed to be checking out quests. Level ascension. Where's this? Port Oromos and Sumeru. Okay. We need to stay away from Port Oromos then. Okay, lucky us, none of the dailies are over there. Okay. Well, there's 3 of them all in a row. Okay. Let's get the dailies done.
Let's fly. Giddy up.
I might do some mist. No! I messed up. Damn it. Plus I ran out of stamina. There we go. I mean, I don't even know if the message has gone out on Discord yet. Sometimes the Dino bot's really slow. Let's see. Nope, it's actually done it. Miracle it did it on time. Okay, next one.
Take me up.
I mean, I don't normally stream at this time. Well, I normally stream either later or earlier, so you never know. It takes a while for some people to come in anyway.
Shadows are fit to apply. Let's fly. Bullseye! Open fire!
I'll be back.
Locked on!
Not welcome here.
Take flight!
Law of the jungle.
So that one's done, and then where's the last daily? Ah, there it is. As I said, I always keep to the topic of the stream.
Open fire!
The jungle.
Open fire!
You want this?
Locked on!
You want this? Verdict is, we'll meet again.
Whirling snow! Let's fly! Open fire! Locked on!
There we go. That is all the dailies done. Now I can get onto the more interesting stuff. I'm gonna go to ENVtuber to grab to actually get our rewards. Since the main event seems to be in Sumeru this time, I don't want to accidentally start it.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
There we go. Okie dokie. So, today we're doing Skirk Story mission. So, where is it again? It's here. Over here. So, Twisters, Betwixt Stars and Night. I definitely mispronounced that word. Sinister undercurrent. Listen to Paimon's advice. On an otherwise ordinary day on the road, you suddenly feel a strange discomfort. Ah, no clue. Okay, so we've activated forced experience mode. It means we won't accidentally run into any other quests. This is probably the one feature that I do like that they added. Because I've had so many instances where I've done a quest and then I've accidentally ran into a different quest and get confused. So I'm like, wait, you think you're doing one quest. It was really bad. Like, there was one for ENVtuber before where it was really bad.
Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Okay. Into the back room. And of course, no voice acting. Looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon,
Ah,
welcome.
Baiju
What can I do
is
for you?
voiced, yes. So sad the snake isn't.
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Oh, is Traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Maybe we've started the right quest. I'm pretty sure we have.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to
I just have a tendency to, like,
time.
listen, if you know what I
Once we
mean.
know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
But yeah. I would have this on auto, but unfortunately one of the characters isn't voiced at the moment. Unfortunately, that's one of the things that's annoying at the moment with Genshin. Although that should be fixed soon, apparently. Okay, I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Okay. Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Okay. So, we need to rest, apparently. Apparently the Traveler isn't well. Dear me. Paimon's. Oh, what's going on now? What the hell was that? That didn't look good around the edges of the screen. What on earth was that? Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. A breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. Feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar place. Okay. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. Um, if this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if not, then where in the world am I? Oh, what on earth is that? Oof. Oh no, we've just been attacked. What in there? Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood? And, okay, there's a strange light coming from the wound. And I see this familiar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing all over me. Jeez. This is why I wish we had the voice actors back. Apparently, the main character, the MC's voice, will be back for the next update. But it's like, this would be so much dynamic if you actually talked.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up. For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
I needed to check if there's a cut on my back.
What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look.
I wish I could just beat him up.
Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Paimon treating? That's a rare occurrence. You Paimon head to the one-man restaurant, senses something isn't right. Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? 'Cause from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
That's a question and a half.
You woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
It's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you,
Oh,
Paimon will beat him up. Or,
I've got wake you up
wake him up
first.
and then we can beat him up together.
Planet Spell has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from the corner of the world, even now. That's a weird way of putting it. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh something is.
Something is missing.
Question mark, question. Exclamation mark, question. You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here?
Jeez, Paimon.
The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef
That's
Mao,
cool.
I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
Hmm.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about this
I was
situation?
investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Yep, that don't sound good. Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions. Jeez.
Should we trust her?
What do you think,
She
Paimon?
mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
It's almost-
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
Hmm. What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You gave Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you can disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay.
And she's gone.
She disappeared.
You and Paimon faded me on, go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Dear.
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Dear me. So he forgot.
Coming.
I don't even know.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
I mean, she does have abyssal powers.
Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Okay. Oh, automatically going there. That's good. Oh, no, we're not. Ah, false hope. Yeah. All I know is, like, I don't look into story quests, and stuff, but the closest I get to is checking how long other streamers took to, like, complete them. And I know this quest is going to be about 2 hours 30-ish, I think.
Whoa! What are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Delve into death. Kamisato out. Sumetsu. Let's fly. Locked on. Open fire.
Okay.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
God remains.
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were... real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay.
No wonder Child can't find you. Everyone he asks will be like,
The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that
no
a good thing?
worries. Have a great rest of your day.
In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
That's
The
fair.
remains aren't just gone, they were taken.
Like, part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course,
Interesting.
god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean... the stars?
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In
Oh.
Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been
Interesting.
leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great!
Okay.
You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Okay.
You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
Mm.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Oh no, Paimon, you're gonna lose your life over that.
Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right. Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of
Just
your soul
don't
back.
tell that to her in
Let's
front of her,
follow her
Paimon.
and see what sort of plans she's
Otherwise, she
got.
might cut you in two or freeze you instantaneously. Follow Skirk through the abyssal rift. Okey-dokey. I know, that's why she's gonna get cut in half.
Whoa,
Calling someone
place is
else
way
an
bigger than
ice
Paimon
queen in a
expected.
way
Where
is the
are we?
definition of her wanting to get cut in half.
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Seems more like somewhere in the
It
abyss.
is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I
Okay.
don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name. Yeah, Paimon remembers him
I
mentioning
don't
something
remember
like
that.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around.
Hmm.
In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we
Oh,
just
I
need
have,
to figure
like,
out how to
different...
investigate that place you saw.
I've made cosplays
The
for
one
my
full of
VTuber
fog.
outfit. I think there's a list of them in the About section. So you just use the points redeem and just say which one you want. Or I can pick a random one.
Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of up to the
That
abyss.
tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
Oh, no. They're just, like, different cosplays from different games and stuff. 1 second, where's my notes? trying to remember off the top of my head. So I've got one for Yu-Gi-Oh! That one's Yuri. Oh no. The simple cosplays. I don't have one for Among Us, sadly. I might try. The problem is I'm limited to what V-Roid Studio allows, and trying to make like, something like that might be a bit more difficult. But I could definitely give it a try at some point. But yeah, I have one for Yuri from Yu-Gi-Oh! V, Blade from Honkai Star Rail. I've got a Kirito outfit from, what was it, the GGO version of Kirito. Rika from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the champion. Nokia from Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, and then Shion from Sword Art Online ALO, and then a few others that haven't been revealed yet. I've got like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that haven't been revealed yet. Well, unlimited because of the way that the software works. I can't do anything with a hat for one because there isn't like an option for hats. I'd have to use hair toggles, and I don't even know at that point. And then I can't do anything that has like backpacks, bags, or anything that's like a different layer, more 3D looking. V-Roid Studio. And technically speaking, I think you can export into Blender, but I'd have to learn how to use Blender. Yeah, it's a free piece of software for making VTuber, 3D VTuber models. It's fairly good. Let's just say I've seen like you can get like simple ones, but I've also like watched Japanese videos where someone's gone absolutely crazy with the V-Roid, the actual character design in it and stuff, and I'm just like, wow, my my character that I've made looks absolutely trash. But yeah, it's really good. And then the software I use, so you have to export it from there. So it's a good like for designing the character. Then you have to export it, and then I use VC Face. I can put it in chat. V, double check I've spelled it right. VC Face. It's another piece of free software, and it allows you to. There you go. VC Face, and it's the software I use for getting my character to move. It's fairly okay. For mine, I've had to turn off the expressions, but that's just because every time I would look sideways, it would make the OMG face, if you know what I mean. But it's pretty good. Can't complain, being as it's a free piece of software, pretty much. So can't complain. There are limits, but like I said, V-Roid Studio is good for like a basis, and you can export it and then load it up into Blender, I believe, and other 3D software. So you can do edits and stuff to it after the fact, which I have seen a few videos do, but it's mainly for like hats or like, tails, ears and stuff. But yeah. I can try. Let me see. I haven't done this in a while, so 1 second. So settings, expression settings. These aren't turned on, are they? No, that's the wrong thing. General settings. Oh, where the hell is it? There you go. So I got simple and then experimental detection. So I tried that, but I'd have to turn it off. See what I mean? I'm not even doing that. It's just like I look sideways and it does that. So I can't use it. Basically. It's kind of sad, and I was hoping it would get fixed with a better, like, you know, camera, but it just doesn't. If I had a choice, I would love it if they would add a feature to turn off that expression specifically, or have a toggle for it, because oh my god, it's so annoying. Like going sideways and then just doing the wow face, and my face ain't even doing that. But yeah, hopefully it hasn't messed up my settings that. But either way, I think there are other softwares you can use. I'm trying to think now. There was another software that I tried. Which, one second, if I just minimize this, it was Wado? Wado? Let me see if I can spell it. Wado? Yeah, Wado. This software is available on Steam, and it's also a free, like, VC face type alternative, which also does a little bit of hand tracking. I have tried that one out, but it's more of like me testing out things type stuff. But yeah. But yeah, I would love. Yeah, it's like everything. It's like VC Face plus the extra hand tracking. You can get hand tracking with VC Face, but it's like extra plugins and stuff. Cause well, what was it? It's not even extra plugins. It's like, if I remember right, there's a piece of tech that you can get which does the hand tracking, and I did look into it, but it's like £100+ or something for it. I'm trying to remember, what was it called? If I go into the settings quickly, it was called. Oh yeah, track leap motion. It's over in the side bit. Track leap motion. So leap motion, and from what I know, it's like it just, you know, tracks where your hands are and stuff, like with sensors and things. And I did look into it. The last time I checked, though, it was expensive. I mean, if you just go, let me just load up eBay at the moment quickly. Leap motion. Looks like it's gone cheaper than it was. But I'd have to double check which one to get, because I don't know if that's the right one. But yeah, either way, I'm just trying to keep things simple with this, so I just use the main just VC face stuff. With no expressions. As I said, the expressions go crazy. Oh man, I think you can actually add like specific expressions, like unique ones in like in VC, not VC Face, in Vroid Studio, but I haven't with mine. I've just got the default ones. I do want to redesign the character a little bit better because there's, you know, and stuff, but don't know. Haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm just doing simple stuff with like cosplays and things, just getting used to the software more. Anyway, losing track here. Let's continue the main story. I'll expect your opinion, though. Just means we'll have to turn to the second best option. What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Okay.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait. Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play
Okay.
it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
That's
You're
fair.
already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
Yeah.
So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Honestly, knowing the fact, it's
Skirk
probably like
seems pretty strong
3
too,
years
though.
ago.
You remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Honestly, with how this is, I'm betting this is going to be difficult. Took me so many tries to try and get past the anti-Raiden Shogun training, from what I remember.
Ready?
Hopefully.
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
It takes practice, especially like VRoid Studio. I mean, it took me a while to get this one made up, and even then, like after like what, a year, I started seeing videos of like other people who've done it, and I'm like, for me, I exported the stuff, did all the, like actual like, specific like artwork outside of it, imported it back in, tested it, took it back out again, tweaked it and stuff. And yet I've seen people just using VRoid Studio on their own, like doing everything, and I'm like, I don't even know how they do it. Some of them that I've seen just look so amazing as well.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Jeez,
One
Paimon.
day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now
Okay.
focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Within 15 seconds? Ah. Jeez. Trying not to double tap. I'm sorry, destroying 900 crystal columns?
Making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler.
I'm sorry, I have to destroy 900 crystal columns. This game's mean sometimes. This is only Bladework Training 2 of 5. At least this one doesn't have a time limit. Imagine failing. Oh my goodness. At least I didn't have to do all of those. Ah! I'm in the zone. There was power surging through me. I think I'm surprised you're still like standing. At least we didn't have to do all 900. Jeez. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, it's doing multiple.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Oh my goodness. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing the images of friends I've made into that. There's all the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
I see a turn. I can't remember that fast. The eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask the question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Aw, Paimon's asleep.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone, limitless power surging through me. You slash and swipe until you've exhausted. I can't even remember that fast. Oh, it's top right corner. There should be an export thing up in the top right corner. You have to actually be low, so you have to be in the actual thing, and then top right hand corner. There's something I can't remember the button. You just have to add the model. So when you export it, it will then give you a place to save it as a VRM. I think that's what you call it. Type file. And then where you saved it, you then have to go into the VC face, find that file, the model file, and then load it up.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Yeah. I've used the export feature quite a few times. 'Cause like I said, I've been making cosplays for my VTuber and stuff. But question Google on it.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Several days.
Yeah.
I think the travel.
Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Okay. Okay, where are we going to sleep?
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Interesting. So we need to go through here to rest. Does she have a house in here? She said this is her home, but does she have an actual house? No, just a campfire. Okay. I can't help you too much because I'm trying to like play the game and all that. It should be easy to find. Like, all you need to do is save it to a folder. It's like you export it, save it, and that's different from just saving the actual thing. You have to actually export it. Oh. Fog! What is this place? Looks different. I've been pulled back into that place again, but Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep, so why am I back here? No, on close inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way progress, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Strange creature. What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. She's gonna be annoyed with us, probably. Follow the mysterious entity. What a strange creature. This area looks a little lighter.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Strict female voice. Why are you skipping class?
Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
Okay, so Skirk, I'm presuming mom and dad?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Skirk sounds so cute.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Okay. Okay, following it again. I'm out. The weather's wonderful today. Oh, is this supposed to be Skirk? Okay.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Okay. Well, I'm scared something bad's gonna happen. Oh, what's over there? Yeah, I'm really scared something bad's gonna happen. Something's going on?
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
Oh, jeez.
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down!
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Dear.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Jeez.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
All I can suggest is check out a YouTube video or something, because if not, I can put it in the Discord how to do it after stream.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Jeez, so this is Skirk's backstory? Yeah, man.
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
This is Skirk's backstory.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? Pretty sure that was just... Oh, Skirk's actually playing music. She always has such a cold demeanor. Paimon.
Oh, you're awake?
Yep.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Okay. We don't even get to ask her anything about that whole seeing her side of the dreams, but okay. We've abandoned Paimon. Let's go. Oh, jeez.
Man, staying
Oh,
in
there
the
she's
abyss
here.
is so surreal, don't you think? No day, no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training.
Oh,
Paimon's gonna grab a
Paimon.
bite.
I'm gonna bet we're gonna run out of food, though. We've already been here apparently 7 days. I'm ready to
The way I
start.
see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The
Okay.
first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power? That much mean?
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master,
Okay.
Sirologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
Keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
Yeah.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal
So
power.
I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
With the wind! Wind blade!
I'm losing so many wind blades.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Come over here. Let's do it this way. Ah, I didn't turn it fire. I didn't notice that. Come over here. Especially now that you got your shield back. At least there's no timer for this. Ah, come back here. There we go. You train animal powers one by one, ending with Hydro.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Finger pointer.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Ah, no, 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 no. Aha. Ah, just gonna have to go crazy. Jeez. Oh, man. Okay. I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. Jeez. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear the voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training. Which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Losing track of time, I think, is a bad thing.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Interesting. I bet we're gonna see more Skirk streams. Or maybe a bit more of a backstory. Maybe some backstory with Skirtaloni? I can never pronounce his name properly. But her master, who taught her the way of the abyssal power. This place again. Did you bring me here? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What's it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Pray to show you more of her backstory.
What is the secret to power?
Yay, Sitologi.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world.
Okay.
That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Ow, it hurts. Bloody. Oh, nah. We don't even know how old Skirk is in this flashback, but she can't be too old.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and squeezing of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Jeez. Jeez.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger.
Yes.
I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
That's awful.
Yes, Master.
Jeez. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through? Hey, Mercury!
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest.
Hope you're having a great day so far.
Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are.
Okay.
So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Yeah, I really want to not be left with unanswered questions. This game's good at that sometimes. There she is.
From your training so far, you have gained a better command of the sword and more control over your elemental abilities.
It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack and you're
Hey
going to block.
Mercury! Hope you're having a great day today. How are you? So, Skirk's gonna attack, and I'm gonna block. Okay. Yes.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
She hit there! My goodness, she's clever.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
I got ya. I hope it goes well for you. My day's been pretty good so far. We're playing through Skirk Story Quest at the moment, and really, really, really enjoying it so far.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same.
Interesting.
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
She's gonna interfere.
Water jet!
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Water jet!
She's interfering. Just gonna go through the wall. Slow. Ah! No, no, no! We're getting hit from behind too. Can we please hit? Nope.
Water jet!
Oh, ha! Goodness, she's spawning them basically in the center. Last two. This
Not
wave.
bad. Better than I expected.
Jeez. Jeez. Interesting. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can focus all my attention on what my opponent's doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
Getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. Thank you for the head pats. I think it's working. I could choose to tune out everything that isn't relevant to battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master.
Stuff on your mind, I guess. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone subduce? I can't read. All emotions for pure reason.
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk's right. Now that I've stopped all the emotions, I'll suppress it rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it. Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Yes. Damn it! I've hit weapon inventory max out. Ugh, seems like not this game. Let's see, we need to power up a weapon so we can pick this stuff up. Do I have a weapon? There you go. I hate having to do this. I wish I could use the D-pad for it. Okay, hopefully that's better. Now I can actually pick up the stuff. Okay, going back into the dream. So I'm back in Skirk's in the world. And I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate the space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Seeing it from Skirk's point of view.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Jeez.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Jeez.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Oh, it's
Running around
Alice.
telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Interesting. Knowing that Skirk talked to Alice is very interesting. Huh? The dream is over. I can now hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Mmm, grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! before it
So you
gets
two,
cold.
so you two are best friends now.
Oh, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Oh no, Paimon, you said it out
Here's an
loud.
idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Oh, we'll dig in and make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents.
Okay.
Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's other world and witnessing her memories, there's so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is, are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. In fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Interesting. Right, me? Do you mean you're also a descendant?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Locie, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
I hope we don't have to pick. What is your goal in coming? Yeah.
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
Okay.
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Interesting. That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was thinking, like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel? Oh my God, the abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived into that. And even longer than that if you count for how slowly time passes here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world? Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me the cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
While Paimon is a chatterbox, I can totally understand that. She would literally blab it to anyone. And we certainly don't want that if we're keeping it a secret.
Oh, finally.
All devouring.
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Really far away. Ooh, over here. Okay. I don't go to this area very often. No, which way? This way. We go.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
Okay.
I have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Okay, yep.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this people a lesson.
Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Oh goodness, how many times are we gonna fail this? I know they mentioned it, but this really is reminding me of like the training for the Raiden Shogun. That took me so many times to like complete. Ooh. I don't know how to use Skirk. I might have pulled for her. I have not used her yet. I don't even know if she can do a charged attack. 1 second. $11. Damn.
Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Me, I just fall off. Ah.
Water jet.
Ah, snake.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, you've been abandoned the house. Let's press on.
I'm just dodging all these.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then. Yes, I can sense something. And it's nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on, look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Guessing this is where we have to start, like... Jeez, man. Don't know how I didn't get hit. Whoa!
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Whoa! Alright. We got his soul back! Your father's soul back.
There. I got it back. In the Gwale Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this.
Interesting.
In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope.
Oh, poor Skirk.
Done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere behind the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chance of winning are high. But Seek's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, we can't guarantee her or Paimon Sateman. Yeah, it's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Yep, got it! Just running! Ah! Run, run, run! Don't use all my stamina up.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Ah, getting stuck on stuff!
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal.
Ah!
You know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to invest.
Where's to get through?
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The Order of Norwell, with its power, he managed to steal from you, all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Nervalette mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Interesting.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
The bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
Okay.
Take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Take to BB Pharmacy.
Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
This. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form. Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Interesting, interesting. Okay, back to BB Pharmacy. Oh, man.
Let's fly! Giddy up!
Should probably warn Baizhu that you might forget Skirk.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it.
Get
Does she have a
Timer.
job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Huh. Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
But you're talking out loud, Paimon.
Sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Paimon's whispering needs more.
No. Sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
No, that's just you, Paimon.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling.
Just stealing Booby Fantasy's bed. Well, I guess we were here like a day or so ago. Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. Let's hope we don't have that dream, though. Hmm? Skirk's panting. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off with her, though. She's asleep?
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right, in that dream, I witnessed Skirk was training alone. But there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best.
Who's gonna bet Skirk's gone?
So comfy. Wait, Skirk?
I don't know, she's here.
Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Jeez. Just staring at her. Oh, man. Wonder what Baiji thinks. We just stole in the back bedroom of Boo Farm. Insane.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast!
Let's do some
Skirk is gonna
stretching.
be starving when she wakes up.
I bet she will.
Be right back.
Paimon making breakfast. Let's hope she doesn't eat it all by the time she gets back. Skirk looks so sincere, almost like she really is asleep. Strange creature. You again. What are you doing here? What is that thing? Must have something to do with her and her abyssal power. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are 2 towering cliffs, withered trees, and strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up by several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? That must mean this is...
This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
Same terminology used.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
You noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one.
Well, it's all broken.
As you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again.
She gonna do this again?
That's how it is.
I see. So it was Tokyo taught Skirk to replace all motion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this
The
way?
answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Let's get gonna try and stop us, maybe. No. Okay. Cool picture. Ooh! Wait a minute. That's our drawing from the beginning of the game. What the hell? She found it? That's how we described what's her name? The something of heavenly principles. I cannot remember her name. Oh man. When you forget the main bad guy's name. This looks like a coastline. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Woman restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question.
Still interesting, though.
Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Like, you do wonder, like, does that mean, like, the whole mum and dad thing? That was probably set in another world, then. Not to that, basically. Unless she fell to the wall when she was a kid, which I doubt it.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes.
Yeah.
Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
He's basically trained her up so he can kill her.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
He wants her to fear him.
You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Yeah, man. That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right. I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertology, looked like at one point in time.
So you could change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think that Skirkaloo and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance himself from humanity. Skirkaloo told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant, but I still don't understand why Skirkaloo would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute, the power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
This is very, like, backstory Driggersons for Skirk, which I'm liking. Because we didn't really know much about her except Child's Master and stuff. This supposed to be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
There it is.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, The cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So Sir saved her from the disaster when she was a child and never tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sir Elodie's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was the truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Ah, man.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
Oh dear.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Lacie hadn't been there in that moment,
fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So, why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Because of speculation.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
This game.
If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Circula's threat is such a terrifying prospect to her, and now I see why she distanced herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Jeez.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, And it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us.
Yes.
Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
He's breaking out.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
Jeez, this is gonna make me cry, damn.
I should be thanking you.
Jeez.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Oh my.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Oh, well, this is making me cry, tear up. Fixing everything. Oh man, this game knows how to get the waterworks on.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what's right.
After hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sir Lacie, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
And if he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Leave together. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Anything else we can do? Pretty sure not. Yeah, pretty much dead end. Oh, man. I wonder if we fell asleep on the floor or something. Huh?
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death!
Poor Paimon.
You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
It looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
Snacks. The three of you enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
That's good. I'll check there's anything left behind. You need to interact with. Oh man. Let's go beat it up. I do wonder what it is though. Like, so we got a small hint. It has the power of the narwhal and stuff, and it's probably from before Skirk dealt with the narwhal and stuff, so it's trying to work out.
Take me up.
Oh, the hole's still there. Go straight in. Okay, why is the giant...
The fog is gone! Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skirk's master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
It's like it's got a black hole inside of the...
He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Water jet!
Blood Serpent's broken edge.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Can I please do a charge attack? Okay. Well. Not this again, watch out!
Haven't had enough of my power.
She caught it this time!
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh jeez, she's just gonna fill him up. Destroy him from the inside out. Overwhelm him. Nice! She defeated... Traveler threw her sword. His sword, I mean. Done and dusted? The hell?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something. And he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I, but Betwixt said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Betwixt's prophecies are never wrong.
Interesting.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Betwixt said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Oh, that's how he...
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Lacie-Chan. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
I mean, he's immortal.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Oh dear.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed,
What?
and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your
The
mind
controller
and
just
body will
disconnected.
regenerate.
One sec.
When that process is complete,
Huh?
you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I think my controller actually ran out of
We
battery.
don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Yeah, because recently I've been playing with the controller being via Bluetooth, since it keeps on disconnecting via the wire. So I'm guessing it actually ran out of power. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Yeah, we'll leave. We should just connect via Bluetooth and then not, like, you know, have it charging but not, like, connect via Bluetooth.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome.
I didn't even break a sweat. I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
Beautiful, I agree.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow, until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Cool.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Really had like about, I don't know.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Yeah, we're friends.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh,
Of
after that
course.
super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you return the favor.
Oh, I knew it. We'll have to treat Paimon to something now. Aww. I enjoyed that, and then we still got the Dream Mirror remnant, and then... Wait, we actually... So, wait. Oh my goodness, is this actually... One sec. Ah. Is this a new instrument? We get Skirk's instrument? It is! Oh my goodness. A guitar that Skirk made based on the instruments of her homeland. The guitar has a unique charm when played. Its ancient melody seems to hum a history that no one recalls. Oh my goodness, really? An abyss crystal, a gift from Skirk to you. When worn, it can be used in your sleep to dream mirror with her to find the culprit. Skirk manage your dreams while you witness the memories deep in her heart. Use this crystal once more to resist it. Use it to revisit certain scenes from what happened back then. That's cool. Okay. Before I forget, there are a few things we need to do. One is, I think there's a new endgame. Though I've heard it's stupidly difficult on harder settings to the point where literally only whales can get past it. I don't even know where the end games have listed, so let me see here. I'm presuming we have to, like, here you go. Citizen Onslaught. The Leon discerns once again appeared, this time in the ways of our terrors. You must breach the depths of the unpredictable domain. Only die defeating powerful foes and turbo world, of course, where danger waits. So too do extraordinary treasures. Let's go do this. Damn. We're gonna deal with this for the rest of the stream. Oh man, we're gonna deal with this. Oh, I hate it. I could, like, maybe I should send the controller to be fixed? I really don't know.
Yeah, something's definitely off here. Look at all that spooky smoke around the ley line deposit over there. Could that be where the monsters are coming from? Looks like the Millelith have set up camp to deal with this. There's soldiers and fortifications everywhere.
That deposit looks familiar. Best stay on a guard and prepare for a fight.
Yeah! Let's fight side by side with the Millelith and send those monsters packing. Just like old times. Then, we can focus on what to do about that weird deposit.
Let's see.
Halt, you two. There's danger up ahead. I'll have to ask you to turn back. No, wait. I think I recognize you. Are you Sergeant Traveler?
Sergeant? What the heck? Have you been Doing night shift in the Millelith while
Sergeant?
asleep?
Sergeant, huh? I could get used to
I'm
that.
Feng Jin, leader of this Millelith platoon. Staff Officer Su Ding has mentioned you before and had nothing but praise for your extraordinary talents. Our reports also list you as an honorary knight in the Knights of Favonius, granted captain-level authority in times of crisis. Therefore, it seems only appropriate to address you as Sergeant.
That's
But
funny.
now that introductions are out of the way, let's get back to business. Please, come with me. We should meet with Lady Yuheng.
Wait, Kuching's here too?
Ooh, we might get to hear a new
This
voice.
situation must be more complicated than we thought.
Supposedly Kuching has a new voice as well. I haven't heard it yet.
Lady Yuheng, as you predicted, the Traveler and his second-in-command are here to see you.
Second in command.
Good work, Feng Jin.
Ooh. That is very different.
It's been a while, you two. I see you're still chasing danger. The news has barely gone out, and here you are, first at the front line as ever.
Goodness, that's actually... I don't know if I prefer it though. It's like with everything, you're gonna have to get used to it. It's the same with Tighnari and stuff, you know? When character does change, you just have to get used to it. It's not like you can do much else. Sergeant Traveller reporting for duty.
Let me start by giving you a brief background of the situation. For many years, this ley line deposit has been very stable. However, for reasons we've not yet determined, it recently became unusually active, which has led to an alarming surge in monster attacks.
Okay.
Eliminating the monsters seems to have no effect. The ley line disturbance remains, and anyone who comes into contact with it is transported to a strange domain. This is the first time we've seen this sort of anomaly.
Yikes! That's really weird. So, somehow, this ley line deposit is turned into a sort of teleport waypoint? And shouldn't you guys be calling for more backup? There's no way a camp this size can withstand an otherworldly invasion.
Please don't worry, Paimon. Our defenses are as stable as can be, and all units are elite officers who have served in the Guili Plains. With their experience, each one of them is easily worth 100 troops.
Well, let's hope so.
The longer this garrison stays up, the more costly it will be. If we don't find the source of the ley line disturbance soon, we run the risk of depleted resources and troop fatigue. Military action should be taken with precision and prudence. Every attack has to count. A passive defense is always a losing strategy.
That makes a lot of sense. Sitting around and waiting for the enemy to attack sounds like it would really suck.
Yes, which is why Yelan has taken a team to infiltrate and investigate the domain. They should be back in a few hours with the intel we need.
A few hours? No, she's not voiced. A few hours? I'm sorry. I would have taken my time if I'd known Lady Yuheng wanted to catch up with the Traveller in private. Jeez.
Why'd you have to sneak up on us like that, Yelan?
You're back early. I'm guessing things didn't go according to plan.
Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is that we now have a rough idea of what's going on. In short, this anomaly is a vestige of a past ley line disturbance. By examining on-site samples and cross-checking them against our war records, I was able to confirm that the ley lines are currently reenacting major historical battles inside the domain. This slightly explains the monsters that are managed to slip out too. Hey Mercury. Yeah, having to talk for Yelan. Another ley line disturbance? Huh? Sounds familiar? Thought it might. My sources tell me that Mondstadt has experienced a similar phenomenon in the recent past. Fortunately, the situation never spiraled out of control, thanks to the relentless effort by a certain Oriental Knight and a Dark Knight hero to keep the monsters at bay. This eventually depleted all the information stored in the ley line, after which it returned to normal. Basically, they waged a war of attrition and won.
Well, that explains why the ley line deposit is bright red. There was one just like it back then, too. Big and red and
I don't remember that.
like a juicy apple ripe for the picking.
Tell me more about this orange honorary knight. It sounds like a cool person. Oh my goodness. I don't remember that. Maybe I really do work with Paimons asleep. Tell me more about this honorary knight person. It sounds like a cool person. Hee I see what you're doing, traveler. Making light of the situation signals to the person you're trying to hire you that if you want you to take things seriously, they need to make you a serious offer. Jeez, can't read now. But don't worry, we won't disappoint you on that front.
You're starting to lose Paimon a little.
Oh, poor Paimon.
And the bad news, Yelan? Give it to us straight.
Sure. As you've already noticed, this ley line differs from the previous cases in that defeating the monsters here in the outside world will not suffice. So unless we target the deepest recess, I cannot read that word, of this domain and defeat all the monsters lurking within, this battle could drag on forever. To complicate things further, there seems to be a strange set of rules at play in the domain. While we were inside, my team and I started to notice something was working against us, forbidding us from reaching the core. Things went smoothly first. We were collecting and analyzing items without too much trouble, but once we pushed deeper, the team was overcome with a sudden sense of weakness. They could no longer fight at full strength. Meanwhile, the monsters only got stronger. Some of them even showed traits we'd never observed before. It got pretty dicey at points. My verdict is we need to find someone highly resistant to ley line interference who can look into the domain's rules undisturbed. If they had led a squad inside, they could figure out how to navigate the environment, then strike at the heart of the domain and quell the ley line disturbance once and for all. Ah, I see what you're doing.
So to summarize, we have two options. The first is to strengthen our defenses, keep fending off the monster attacks, and hope the disturbance dies down in due course. Option 2 is to send the Traveler inside the domain with a team of troops to eliminate the disturbance at the source.
I love how this is more like, I think this is the first endgame where they've linked it to characters.
Understood. I'll prepare for both courses of action. I'll need to contact Ningguang and request additional funding for our defenses. At the same time, I'll reach out to the Kayang to discuss manpower. We need to get our troops on rotation as soon as possible.
Hey, isn't this the part where you're supposed to tell us to get out there and give them what for?
Sorry, but peacekeeping in Liyue is a duty that belongs to the Millelith and the Qixing. It's my role as commander to keep my officers from taking on unnecessary risks.
Okay.
Plus, I don't want you taking this on all by yourself, for reasons both professional and personal. So if you don't want to get involved, I won't force you. I'll simply treat this like a long-term training exercise for the Millelith, with several platoons working in rotation to eliminate each wave of monsters.
Well, you have to do the last one. From what I heard, you have to put a lot of money into the game to do the last one.
Once we understand it,
And even then, you're not guaranteed
we
it.
can put a strike team together to head in and neutralize the threat. Of course, if you do wish to participate, you'll have my full support and the entire garrison at your disposal. And once the ley line disturbance has been brought under control, I will review your record and compensate you accordingly.
I'll help, for reasons both professional and personal.
Paimon too! Whichever way you cut it, we can't sit this one out. We're allies of Liyue. We're the best adventurer duo around, and we're friends of Keqing and Yelan.
Loads of reasons.
We don't need to worry about being shortchanged. Keqing and Yelan will definitely make it worth their time.
That looks like determination to me. I like what I see. All right, here's how we're going to do this. Yelan, tell your team to prepare for another trip into the domain, this time with the Traveler joining them.
Not so fast. I need some time to think this through. The situation at the site is in constant fluctuation, so we can't just go rushing in. We'll have to time it just right. Traveler, take this time to rest up and assemble your A team. Be ready for anything. This will be a fiercer battle than most. Yeah, it's interesting how we have a quest in relation to this. Because this is endgame content from what I know. So it's nice to have a bit of endgame that like links in with the main story-ish. Now's the perfect time. If we seize this chance, we should be able to go deeper into the domain's core. Of course, that's assuming we can figure out the rules along the way, as well as how to deal with our foes.
Keep your eyes peeled and your blades ready. Be aware of your surroundings at all times, and look out for one another. Remember, whenever the situation takes a turn for the worse, it never hurts to retreat and regroup. Don't go pushing yourselves too hard, all right?
Yep, we
With
got
that
it.
said, I await your triumphant return.
I'm ready forever this domain frozen me. Except for the last one.
News for the both of you.
Okie dokie, so Citizen Onslaught. I love how you can just stand in the center of this thing. Like, goodness me. Let's have a look. So, you must select a difficulty. As the difficulty increases, challenge will start featuring ley line disturbances, which affect combat. The rules mentioned. Completing a more difficult challenge, rewards from the different. Basically, this is a boss rush mode, but honestly, got a co-op as well. Select difficulty. We're gonna try hard, but that's just because I've heard hard is actually okay. I've watched at least one person go through them all, and hard gives you like a 10-minute timer or something, so we should be fine. Set rewards. Oh yeah, you can pick rewards and stuff. Let me think. Which ones are we working on? We're working on we're working on Raiden at the moment, so Raiden needs do we have it? Try to remember. It's this one here. Yeah, it's this one here, this weapon here. Yeah, elemental burst energy recharge. Yeah, that one. Cool. Okay, so we've got fire advantage and a water disadvantage. Battlefield 2, it's Dendro and fire with ice and Phaedra disadvantage, and then just a ice advantage. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. I'm not very good at fighting in this game, and you can probably guess I don't like difficult fights. I'm not good at this game. And I certainly do not have very good characters either, so it does not help. Switch battlefield. Okay. Let's see. Party setup. We have to have. I'm presuming, can we mult? Okay. Let's see, we got some, like, exalted ones. Oh, man. I need to get more Dendro characters powered up. Looks like we can multi-use them. That helps a little bit, mind you. ice has an advantage. And I love how they don't give us anyone to use except Skirk. Yes, at least there isn't a weakness. Oh man. I'm with some exalted ones. 0 exalted ones in this team. Actually, let's change Mona to this. Yeah, we'll try this difficulty. So this is on hard difficulty, and then we'll try the second, the one above it, if we're okay with this. I already know we're not gonna get too high up on this because my goodness.
Illusion shattered. Let's try.
But yeah, 10-minute timer. We should be fine. We just need to not get completely, utterly destroyed.
So rude. My apologies. There is no escape. Open fire. Open fire. Fire in the hole. Whirling snow. We have to end this. Nice and spicy. Take me up.
Damn it! I hate it when that happens. I like pressed it, but then accidentally pressed it a second time. This guy's like one-hit KOing stuff. What the hell? What the hell? This is only on hard. I don't get it. I know I haven't battled this guy before, but still. We're already stuck. We're dealing a lot of damage, but the problem is he was just dealing like he was like free hitting us.
My apologies. Let's try. Locked on. Whirling snow.
So one thing I hate about Aika, because it's like he's really good for dealing damage, but the problem is, like when she does do that.
Take flight.
Oh my goodness, that damage!
Hold on to your hats. Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Consecutive cryo attacks just isn't like my thing.
Illusion shattered.
Okay, we did that. To use one of these for the first time. So we had 100 of these. You can see at the top. This is one of the features I am like super glad about. I just never get to use these fragile resin because I don't put enough time and effort into the game to, you know, use them. And now we can finally use them. It does feel like these will become useless, but we can finally use these. But we're going to use up the regular ones first. Any better ones? Oh, no, don't challenge again. Haha. No, I didn't want to challenge again.
There is no escape.
Oh, jeez, I hate that.
Open fire. Locked on.
You're kidding me.
Illusion shattered.
Boba, get them!
Open fire.
Yeah, after we do this, I'm gonna double check, but I think...
Fire in the hole. My apologies.
Nice and spicy. Let's try.
Bullseye. Bullseye. Locked on. Bullseye. Torn to oblivion. Whirling snow. Bullseye. Knock him down.
No!
Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Take flight. Shine down.
I think we did it in the exact same amount of seconds somehow. Yeah, the one benefit about this is the fact that, you know, we're able to, like, get artifacts from this. I feel like this is going to be easier to do than going to the artifact domains. Great! The Larval Dragon Statue Normal. I don't battle against this guy very often. Plus, my Dendro character's pretty great. Let's try.
Everyone hold hands. This may hurt a little. Ouchie.
Oh my goodness, I thought I switched to Bennett!
Retribution!
Everybody stand back.
Press the destruct button. That's it. I don't do this fight very often.
I see everything.
I'm going in.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands.
Retribution!
Everybody stand back.
Okay, so this. 121 seconds. That's fair. I don't do that boss very often. Bonus. I mean, crit damage with energy recharge. That's pretty good. And then let's do this one. I really need to power up some of my Dendro characters. I don't really power them after we've used them. Yep, I was expecting that. That's the problem. It's like I like running her in the inventory, but the problem is I need a healer with her. Can we please use some skills? Ah. Yeah, I think we've lost this one. I need to change the team a little bit. It's like...
I see everything. Jumpy, jumpy, go! Help! My dinner is attacking me! Everyone hold hands! Was an accident.
Oh man, so close.
I see everything. Goba, get them!
Oh man, that was close. We'll just have that. Like I said, I'm not afraid to do this game. Especially when I have to use specific characters I don't use very good.
This domain is messed up. No wonder even Yelan found it dicey. Which major historical battle do you think is being reenacted here? Feels like one where most soldiers would be way out of their depths.
Maybe it's the Arca wall. Hopefully
not. Surely not right. Please tell Paimon you're exaggerating.
Ah, you're back.
Yep, we are back. And by the look on your face, I'm guessing this is a triumphant return after all.
Sure is. But it was really, really scary in there.
You described the battles you fought to Kaching and Yelan.
Incredible. You did very well to brave all of that and still emerge victorious. Good work.
After you entered the domain, there was a sharp drop in stray monsters out here. And although you didn't eliminate the root of the problem, it's plain to see you weakened the ley line disturbance considerably.
Which means you've weakened the monsters as well. Now any rank-and-file soldiers can comfortably fend them off.
Or they can enter the domain and get a taste of real danger. Ley line disturbance is a stubborn foe. It'll take some time to conquer it.
Weirdly excited about this. Don't go getting too bloodthirsty.
Oh, one other thing. We received a response from Yujing Terrace. Both the Tianxuan and the Kaiyang have agreed to establish a long-term partnership with the Traveler. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we may even be able to turn this ley line disturbance to our advantage. Moving forward, you'll have the full support of this garrison. While the disturbance remains active, the Millelith will take care of any monsters that escape from the domain, using the opportunity to hone their combat skills. You, of course, are free to enter the domain if you so wish.
We've turned the tables on this situation. What started as a potential crisis is now a major asset to the Millelith recruits. Great, I'll keep giving it my all.
Oh, that's a big weight off our shoulders.
Yep, definitely. My question is, what are the rewards?
Oh yeah, ley lines are pretty fascinating things, aren't they? If only there was a way to grab them and shake all the secrets out. Or, who knows, Maybe one day we'll run into some smart cookie who hands us a big, thick book called Everything You Always Wanted to Know About Ley Lines.
I wish. Cool, that's that quest done. Let's go back in. I want to see what type of rewards we get for doing it on that difficulty. Challenge rewards. So, by doing it on hard, we gain all of Primos. And then on the higher difficulties, we get the Dust of Enlightenment, which is the new artifact editor thing. Do I want to try? We'll try one on Menacing. It's already upgraded it. I think so. I think it has. Okie dokie. So, what are we doing? You. Oh, wait. Don't need you anymore. You can go on team 2. Okay. You two. Want at least some sort of reactions. Team 2. Oh, now it's making us not use multiple. I'm guessing it's just for the easy. So from hard below, you can use just any character. As soon as you get above that, causes problems. Oh, gosh. Okie dokie. The healer. And then ice has an advantage. Let's try. Oh man. And then after this, I think the Spiral Abyss is reset, so... They messing fearless and Lacie-Chan the channel take one barrel and I'll be able to let's see that. Let's try. This is when it gets harder. I think there's an actual proper time limit. We'll definitely attempt. Look at how little damage we're already producing. Who wants to bet we are not doing this? I mean, come on. Level 100 is... Wow. Yeah, we're not doing this. I can already tell. My characters are too trash for this. It makes me sad, but there's not much I can do, unfortunately. We'll try the other 3 teams off first as well, maybe, if it allows us to. It's like, use my strongest pyro character, Diluc, and it's like, yeah, nah, you're weak. Hey, what's up? Getting beaten up by the new, what do you call it, endgame content. Oh man, this game loves how to annoy me. It's like, yeah, I know my characters are trash. You don't have to prove it to me.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Where did I go?
God. This is just one, like literally, this is the difficulty above hard. Oh man. This is, I'm pretty sure this is the difficulty after hard difficulty, and yet we can't even do anything. We'll try one of the other ones. Oh man.
My blade. No, my sword.
Straight in? But yeah, how about you, yo? What's up? I hope you're having a great day so far.
A touch of frost. One with my blade.
My apologies, Rain Cutter. No, my sword.
Submit for judgment.
Yes, body and mind. Open fire.
And look at that, we haven't done a nick of damage yet.
Hold on to your hats. Swift and merciful.
No, my sword. Let me read you a verse. Sakura swirl.
Wait, can we deal some damage, please?
From whence you came.
Get rid of that bar. Oh, lovely.
After all that training.
Game! I hadn't even like properly switched over characters. And look at that, we haven't even dealt like a fifth of his bar. And there's only 13 seconds left. Yep. We are not doing this. Oh, isn't Genshin amazing when they add endgame content? Well, I think that's just confirmed it. We're not even going to complete anything in this mode. Oh man, they want to have C6 characters with like maxed out artifacts. And my controller, even though it's connected, ain't working! Oh my goodness.
Let's dance.
Can I please change characters? Are we dealing anything? Are we just tickling it? I swear. I don't know if it's just me, but I absolutely hate this. Like, it's like, can we please have a game mode which is fun to enjoy when, like, none of my characters are in any state to do this? Like, look at the damage we're doing. Like, I don't even see any damage on that bar. We're using characters and attributes it's recommending, and we're dealing absolutely nothing. There we go. Oh, we're actually dealing some damage! We're actually dealing some damage somehow! It's a miracle! And guess what? We've got, what, 24 seconds left. And we haven't even gone past half of its bar. It's like this team has done more damage than the other two. And yet, one of the characters is like, oh my goodness, dead. One of the characters is dead, okay, sure. Oh, how enjoyable the game mode. Well, I think that is it. I'm not trying that anymore. I'm sorry, game, can I exit out? There we go. We're not trying that again. I think I'm going to stick to hard difficulty and that's it. Not until we've, like, actually got some characters powered up, if you know what I mean. Okay. Let's see. How am I get my rewards? I'm still trying to get someone's weapon. And we still got all the primos. It's just the good stuff we don't get. Important stuff? Yeah, I never get it. Okay, not that. This. I think this is reset. Okay, Spiral Abyss, and it has an orange text. Okay. Yeah. Cryo damage. Okay. Oh, that's nice. It just auto-completed that. I think that only happens if you complete floor 11 perfectly, which we don't do very often. We managed last time. Increased damage with characters with the Night Soul Blessing. Great. Okay, opponent details, regular stuff. Okay, so doing you. And what else? So we do you, and then second half, go you. And I think you, and delete. Should be fine. So like as soon as it hits floor 11, it's like it really dependent on like what the enemies are and whether we get, you know, absolutely destroyed or not.
Let's hope you put up a good fight. Coming to be. The wind knows me.
So yeah, it's like it's really dependent.
Adorn my night. One with nature.
Yeah, we're just doing endgame content at the moment. Getting all the primos we can. And then maybe having enough to do some pulls.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
There is no escape. Whirling snow.
There we go.
Show me your courage. One with nature.
I summon thee.
There, that one.
Into the wind.
Midnight phantasmagoria.
Don't mind if I do.
Let's do this then. Falling leaves. Adorn my night. One with nature. Feel this ancient power. Coming to be.
down. Some target practice.
Spread your wings and raise a storm!
Take flight. Locked on. Where do you think you're going?
Open fire!
No. Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Yeah, luckily this floor 10's easy. It's when we get to floor 11 and 12 which are a problem. I don't even think I've ever completed floor 12. If not, only with 0 stars, if you know what I mean.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight. Into the wind.
But yeah, it's just one of those things, ain't it?
Let's hope you put up a good fight. Birds come.
It's like I want my characters to become stronger, but it's like putting the time and effort in, which I don't really have these days.
The wind knows me. Moment of birth. As you wish, main Fräulein.
But yeah, it's the thing I don't like about Genshin. It's like, instead of making the fights too difficult, they just make him have more HP, or do like little effects that like nerf you, and I really don't like it.
There is no escape.
Either way.
Open fire!
Hold on to your hats. Shine down. Let's fly.
Open fire!
There we go. On to floor 11. And this is one of the cool features they've added, finally. You can continue with the same team, you don't have to re-select everything. Cryo damage bonus and pyro damage bonus, and then opponents. Fish sharps, Tui, and then battle hardened tent tortoise. And then 2 different, like, a wire, like, oh my goodness, Abyss Lecter and a wire. I have to use, oh, I hate wires. Okay. Okay. That means I have to run a character that has, what's it called? Night Soul stuff. I don't have all my Night Soul characters powered up. I'll start just doing that. And then we definitely need a healer. Opponent-wise... Shadowy Husks. What's that? Electro and Pyro. Might be better running, like... Would use you, but you're not powered up. You. And then we need a healer. Do you? You should be fine, but I'm gonna switch out a healer. And put you as a healer. It's like, I always want to have at least one healer on the team. Actually, I'm gonna risk it. Put you, and then D-Luke, and then first half, we will have Ica on your team. So Daisy. Jeez. We're gonna have to hurt. It's like Milani's like style is kind of difficult.
One with nature.
As you can see, she deals loads of damage, but it's like one. Except for like her main one.
The wind knows me.
But yeah, the more opponents she hits, the more damage she deals.
One with nature.
Okay, last opponent.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Where'd he go? All the way over here? Why?
Seize the skies. Scatter. Skyward.
Unthinkable!
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Come on, I need to do this battle faster. Come on, take you out. There you go. Okay, other side. The warp's gonna be the biggest problem in all of this.
Life goes on.
But yeah. Cryo and pyro damage increase, so that should be fine.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Alright, please. Oh my goodness.
Giddy up.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Verdict is...
Hold on to your hats. Illusion shattered.
Last enemy. There we go. 3 stars. That was a bit close. It always feels close with this because it has like in minutes in one instance and then in seconds for how much left for like timing and stuff. Yeah, it's like seconds for here on the left side and then it's minutes for the main thing, so it's like really annoying. Haven't about these enemies in a while.
Take flight. So rude.
Oh my goodness. 5 enemies here.
Seize the skies.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Whirling snow. Let's ride. Check this out. Best of luck. Scatter. Skyward. Sakura swirl. Yeah, my apologies. Make way for the Adeptus.
Into the wind.
Carving wave.
Clouds hide. The birds call. One with nature.
Let's ride. Take flight. Scatter.
There we go. Nice. Okay, which one was this again? It was the Fatui.
Send this quickly.
Freshness preserved.
Locked on.
Now you're not going anywhere.
I slipped up.
That's an ice one. Luckily we don't have a healer one.
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shot.
Now you're not going anywhere. Frozen descent.
Open fire.
Knock him down.
Burn. It's no problem.
Let's fly.
Okay, come on.
Open fire! Hold on to your hats.
The wire. Another wire. That means there's 2 wires. What's this? An ice one? I don't know if I've ever been against an ice one before. Basically, wires are like really easy if you have like any of the Natlan characters, but if you don't, then they're really annoying and take up stupid amounts of time. But I'm glad I put a Natlan character in both teams now, because oh my goodness, we would have big problems if we didn't. Oh man, okay, last wave. First one's gonna be a pain. Ah, one at a time, too. I need to leave my... That only took out half his bar? No! I hate that. Can I please? Oh my goodness. I hate this. Come on, take it. This is wave 1, 2. Come on. Come on, you're almost there. You're almost there. Oh my goodness, you're almost there. And we've got a wire up here. Dealing with damage. Oh man. Nice, I can switch characters. We are not doing very well here. I know this is the one that gives me problems, but come on, game. Feels like you're being a pain. That's the problem with Mulan. Like, literally, I can deal so little damage with her before she, like, loses her skill and stuff. Can I please use mine? Come on, no! Don't you dare put your thing back up. No! Put it up again! Looks like it's on death's doors though, but still, like, come on. Jeez, I swear. I'm just not used to Mulan's skill stuff. Like, style and stuff. I'm now gonna have to do this really fast. And is that following me?
Orders given. Orders received.
Oh my goodness, deluking.
Knock him down.
No! How did it hit me in the air? Okay, game. Now that I know I haven't done this fight before, but there's a limit.
There can be no excuse.
Like that! Yes, he was low HP, but Chi-Chi is healing him! Am I gonna have to redo this? Oh, that's so annoying! This is like wave 2 too! Oh man, this game sometimes. Normally, like I said, Floor 11's one of those ones where it either gives me immense howl.
Illusion shattered.
Come on, please. So little HP left. No, 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 no. Come on, at least let me defeat him. Like literally, look at this thing. Oh my goodness, how are you supposed to dodge that? Oh man, now I can't get rid of its shield. We're gonna have to just hit it as hard. Okay, we can't hit it as hard as possible because we're taking damage from it. What the hell? I know I've never battled against this thing, but why am I taking damage every time I hit it? Nah, I'm more like insta-losing. Of course we're on chamber 3 second half. That means if we retry, we have to retry the first half. Challenge again. This game sometimes. I swear, this thing does it on purpose. Oh dear me. But the most annoying thing ever is me having to redo the first part of the fight just so that I can like actually attempt the second part of the fight again and probably lose. Oh man, can I please? Oh my goodness, stop. Oh my goodness. Nope. Disappear. Like literally, I just deal so little damage to this thing with Mulan. It is unbelievable. I don't know whether it's just I'm running Mulan wrong or what. Oh my god, stop it. But yeah, this is the flaws that I sometimes win, sometimes lose. It really depends on what on earth I'm fighting against.
Into the wind.
My goodness, your recovery's fast. I haven't even dealt any damage to you yet, and you're already recovered? Can I please switch characters? Oh my goodness. Can I please do this faster? This would help immensely. Nope, you put your shield back up. Whoa. Oh man. There we go.
As one with with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Jeez. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not even sure with this enemy. Is it because I'm fighting it with Electro in the team? I really don't know. Like, this is a fight? Oh my goodness! I land on top of it, and like... Okie dokie. Like, I don't even know at this point.
Verdict is...
Look! I am taking damage from shooting at it! How am I supposed to do this if every time I hit it, it deals damage to me? Game, what are you wanting at this point? I have to do this fight fast, and yet you're killing me by doing it fast. My goodness, this game does not know what it wants me to do. I need to switch characters. Nope, I'm still gonna lose, aren't I? I don't even know at this point. It's like in a hyper state at the moment. And it's like I have to lose a character to beat it. Ah, this is so dumb. There we go. Come on.
Shine down.
I'm so annoyed that I lost Chaska though.
Time for retribution. Where did I go wrong?
Stop insta-killing.
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape.
And it's back to being super electro, dealing damage to everything in sight. Thank you, game. It's like I'm not gonna do this fast enough with this team, apparently. Okay, I guess this is a reset fully. Reconsider the party, restart the whole of floor 11 for this. Okay. No Electro in the team, and I need more, like, long-range characters, apparently, because something like insta-killing. Okay, long-range characters. What do I have? Knowing the fact it goes after me, too. Really, I need something with cryo and pyro damage as well. I guess Klee? Details. I'm fine, I guess. I'll try switching with Klee. I have no clue. I just want to... Like, at this point, I just want to clear floor 11. I don't even care about the stars. I just want to get some gems out of it. I blew everything in the world. It's like, it knows how to annoy me.
Take flight.
The wind knows me.
Carving waves. Catch an epic wave.
Into the wind.
Scatter. Skyward. Seize the skies.
Let's ride.
One with nature.
Whirling snow. Carving waves. Let's shred, Sharky.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. The wind knows me. Time to go.
Sakura swirl. My opponent.
Okay, did that faster, I think.
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Open fire! Open fire! Open fire! Take me up!
Okay. Next chamber.
Into the wind.
Yeah! Skyward!
Need a surfboard?
As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Yeah! Scatter!
Nope, nope, nope. I wanted to freeze them first.
Make way for the...
Nope.
Let's ride! Let's shred, Sharky!
The wind knows me.
My apologies! Kami-sato art! Sumetsu! Ha!
Clouds hide. The birds call.
That's
One with nature.
two.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Take flight!
Stray clouds converge.
Carving wave! Check this out! Best of luck!
My apologies!
The wind knows me.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Sakura swirl!
Okay. Ugh, got a wire on this side, don't we?
Retribution!
Locked on!
Hold on to your hats.
Boing, boing! Let's fly!
Jeez, these guys are too far apart now. This is annoying. Stay within range, please. It's annoying trying to aim for both of you, and like one of them is out of range.
Fire in the hole!
Man, my timing for stuff. Your health bar is non-existent. Oh my goodness.
Let's fly! Open fire! Open fire! Locked on! Boing, boing!
Knock him down. Verdict is...
Open fire! Open fire!
Okay. And Yeah, Mulan likes dealing with loads of enemies at the same time. It's like the more she like tags, the more damage she does. So the more enemies she has on the screen, the easier she gets tagged. Are you kidding me? You just stole part of my skill! What a waste! I would have finished this if you hadn't done that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this game is actually annoying again. He just stole some again just as I switched! Can I not? Like, literally, I'm wasting time I don't have. By switching at the wrong points in time, just to use a skill. It's like I don't have time for this. It's like I have another Y-up to defeat. And Y-ups are hard when you don't have your main Y-up dealer. Something like that. Well, this is floor 11, which I sometimes have real difficulty with the last one, but still, like, wives are a pain on their own. It feels like I deal 0 damage, and it's not even me. It's a stupid shield. I hate regular shields, and then they just gave the Wyabs a special shield. Yeah, dude.
Need a surfboard? The wind knows me. Take flight. Amazing.
Make way for the Adeptus. Skyward.
But yeah, some Natlan characters are better than others, and some are, you know, not. Mulali's in one of those ones where I need to learn how to use the character better. But yeah, basically the more times she taps the opponent, the more damage she deals. But the problem is, that's slow. Like 1 tap, 2 tap, 3 tap, and she deals like, what, 5 digits? Now I've only got like half the timer left for the second wave, and we couldn't even do it last time. I'm hoping now we don't have an Electrinity this guy won't go aggro as often. But I have no clue. It looks like he still goes aggro. Let's use. Oh my goodness, Clee! Oh my goodness! What the hell is this? There we go. Oh my goodness! Did you see that? It was like electrocuting or sending like an electrocution ray to her. Jeez, 2 stars. I don't care. I'm just glad I got past it. Oh man, what the hell was that? It was like an electrocution ray. No wonder wave 1 was difficult and long. It's because wave 2 was literally just that. Oh my goodness me. Claim rewards, claim rewards. Question is, do we have enough for another temple? Doing this event next week. Yeah, another 60 gems for Skirk. Good for me, because I've got the character. Oh, we got enough for a temple. We're trying to get her weapon at the moment, which is, of course, great difficulty. So, let's see, where are we on putting? We're on, like, what, 5? 25? 29. Yeah, we're not getting it. Oh, we'll try, though. Come on. So, there'll be 39. Nothing. We'll see what we get there. That's nice. It's nice getting a character. Shop. How's this reset? Go 6. So... Wait, do we not have enough? 6... I thought that'd be enough. Oh man, I need to do the mental maths. Ugh. I thought that would be enough, but apparently not. So 1600 minus... What was it? 545, was it? That puts us down to... So let's do this 160 plus 160 and 60 plus 160 160 plus 160. So that's 6 160s for that, then plus 545. And we're less than 100 away. You kidding me, game? Are we really less than 100 away? What's this resetting? Four days. Damn, I really want to do another temple. Okay. We need, apparently, an extra 95 primos on top of it. Can we make that up? That's a question I have. We do have a key, I think. Don't we have a key? Yeah, we have a key for Natlan. Natlan key. We've got a few single pools. We can use up our single... Whoopsie daisy. We can use our single pools up. Hope we pull, like, a 4-star and something. If not, we got a Natlan key, so we got 60 there. Morphe, come on. 4-star or higher. Nope. Nope, we're not getting this, are we? I just wanted a 4-star. Nope, not getting that. Of course not. Why would we? Okay, let's go try and get... Oh, what is it now? Okay, we've got one key. Where is there a thing? Let me go have a look. I just want to do another temple since we're very close to one. Give me a second. So, the chicken reward. Oh, a new code redeem. I might have. And then also look for a One sec. Oh, we've already got some achievements. 10. That means I have to go over account. One sec. One second. Let me see. Just gonna hide this for a second. I don't want to accidentally give any account details away. Enter, what is it? Goodness. Ah! Enter redemption for sale. Oops. No. No. Okay. Back up. Let's go find a Mapland key thing. 1 second. Where's the map? Sphere guide. Where's the map? To that interactive map. Hopefully we can go to the one I haven't used yet. But nope. Yes. Okay. No filter pens. Maths. Puzzle chests. Okay, that one. 2 pens. I do like the interactive map quite a bit. Okay, I don't think I've got that one. So, there should be one on this island here. Here. Okay, and then we'll have enough for a 10 pull on the weapon banner again. Hopefully. Unless I've completely miscounted.
Roar makes a lot of
Oh,
problems go
where
away.
is the sign?
So you can never have too much Mora, huh? Take me up.
There it is. I think these give you 80, so we should have enough, hopefully. Unless I've miscounted. You know, you never know. I might have completely miscounted how many pulls I need.
Roar makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Okay, let's give this another go, do we? We should have enough, hopefully. So this will put us up to 49. Let's go. And I think we've still got a while left. Hopefully next time we can get it. We're getting close though. And of course, hopefully next time we'll also have Skirk powered up. We do have one character that we got a constellation for. Where are you? I'm gonna end here for today. Next time we're gonna be streaming Genshin next week. So next time we're streaming Genshin, we will be doing the other event, the actual event this time, the Battle of Imagined Arrays. Probably Wednesday or Thursday, depending on which day I fit it in. Apart from that, next time we are streaming is tomorrow at 6 p.m. with Pokerogue. And of course, we will be spinning the wheel afterwards and such. So hopefully, you guys will tune in for that. And yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Twitch back up. Let me bring up all of the raid messages. So here's the one for followers. Here's the one for those who have a sub. Socials, where if you want to check them out. And friend. And before we go and raid someone, I have announced when my birthday subathon is. It's about less than, I think it's like 2.5 weeks away. We're currently doing a poll in the Discord. You might have seen a message in chat about it. But yeah, we've got a poll to decide what games we're playing during the week, since it'll be pretty much 7 days non-stop of streaming almost. Off and on, because of course, like how I could manage that, but we'll be streaming once a day, if not twice a day on some of the days, with breaks in between, because I think I definitely need breaks. But yeah, we're deciding what games to play in the Discord, so feel free to check that out if you want to have a say on what games we're going to play that week. As a note, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is a given. I think I'm going to be doing that tournament thing that week. So I'll have that posted in the Discord, so yeah. And then Genshin and Star Rail might be there depending on whether or not the events line up and stuff, but we'll see. Anyway, let's go find someone to raid. Ooh, Blue Pixie streaming. Okay, let's go raid Blue Pixie then. We don't get to raid her very often because of time zones and stuff. See how well she's doing. And what is she playing? I didn't actually see. Where is she? Okay, she's doing a multi-stream on a game called Peak. I've not heard of that one, but let's go send her lots of support. Okay. Honestly, we've almost gone to 5 hours today. Was not expecting that. Oh, I have a good break before I get something to eat as well, because I'm getting hungry. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed today's stream. I said Pokerogue tomorrow. We're continuing where we left off. They'll be at 6 p.m. BST, so I hope to see you guys there. And yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. And I hope to see you all in another stream. Bye.